Hello everybody, it's Flesson19. Welcome back to the trader test, and I have some news to give out. Of course, the people that are on Twitter already know the first half of this news as I release it on Twitter. Mexico found the error in the coding that did not let high-priced items drop. That will be in 1.5.7. That includes heavy executioner's axes and noble bows. Now, supposedly it was because of prosperity, which there was a formula for it, which was 2 times 7 times prosperity was the highest amount that an item could actually pop in a town. Mexico said that is actually not the case. It's something completely separate. So he said that it will be dropping. So stay tuned for that. The second part of the news is that loot is going to be dropped by 15%. Now that I don't so much mind. And the reason why I don't mind that is because that just makes roguery that much more important. However, having said that, it would be nice if they actually fixed roguery first. That does get to me, because that is the reason why my game is actually on hold right now. Because they said roguery works, but roguery doesn't work. So as long as they get roguery fixed by 1.5.7, I don't mind. So those are the 2 bits of news that I had to come up with, and I'm glad I did that update video on Monday. I'm really glad I did, because there's just so much information coming out. The beta branch would have been like 20 to 25 minutes long now. So getting back to it, and I see we have a new horsey. Batanian Thoroughbred. Not sure how exactly good that is, considering I don't have anybody with me. That's not the really good horse. Huh. It's only a horse, though. That's not even a war horse. So I realistically, in the last episode, I ran 150 days is what I ended up running. And if I were to run 150 days each day this week, then I think I could hit my mark. Since I'm trying to get this done by Friday if possible. Now, Flavius did mention to me about horses, and which I had stated that horses, the AI do not use horses. So when they upgrade their cavalry, they don't use horses. So he asked why about Volandia then, because they don't produce horses, and the caravans do take horses. However, if you do think about this for a second, then how do horses get used up in a game? Does the AI cut them up if they get too many of them and use them for meat and hides? That I don't know. That's a good question, because if the AI never used horses, there would become so many horses in the game that the price would just plummet everywhere. So in that aspect, I'm not sure, but that's what I was told, is that they do not use them. That is something that they want to fix, but at this moment, I don't know if I want to say they're not able to. I'm not exactly certain. However, that is what I was told, is that they don't use horses right now. So we're definitely going to run past day 1,000 in this, because I plan on going. I want to do 150 days an episode, because that's going to take me to 1350 by Friday. And by Friday, I think I can hit 50, that means 1500 on Friday, which is going to put me close to my mark. I know it's going to put me close to 300. I think I'm going to have to run another episode after that, but it might not be as long. Yeah, they're not doing too good here. Don't want hides. I got enough hides. Everything's right at the upper limit. It's sellable. However, I don't want to do that. So that would be really cool if it is actually fixed, because then I won't be saving and reloading to get a wife, and I won't use the cheat program to get a noble bow. I won't do all that stuff. So that would be really nice. And that's the only reason why I do those. I mean, I still think their percentages, their charm checks, are off. I really feel that they're not 100% accurate. Also, because of the fact that, as I have shown, if you stand in one particular spot at the same time and reload the game over and over again, it'll do the exact same charm checks over and over, which I've already shown in a video. I said, okay, well, here's what it's going to be. Now we reload it, and it does the same exact thing. And I did it like 3 times in a row. I showed it. They're acting like they're not aware of that issue, but I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. It figures you would always do a roll, a random roll, when you go to do something. Why would something be predetermined? And you can't tell me that in 3 charm checks, the exact same 3 things happen perfectly each time, that I success, fail. The mathematical probability of something like that happening 3 times in a row is just astronomical. It literally is. Now we got a war camel, so we're getting more. Now we're starting to actually get them. I love how it says war camel, but it's just a horse. So my perk is finally kicking in to high gear. That gives me a possibility of a horse. It's a really cool perk. I do advise people to get it. I was trying to show it off in the last episode, and it just didn't want to pop for some reason. And now she is going wild. So we are at 263. By day 1000 of the last test, I was at 278. We got to gain 15 in 1,000 days. Well, obviously that ain't happening. If we just gained 9, we would continue on pace where we were last time. Which I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think we're going to gain 9 in 1,000 days. It's basically 1 every 10 days. I don't see that. We're probably going to continue to increase our distance here. I do need to get rid of that camel at least. I was kind of holding on to, though that titanium one, it's just a regular horse. Wait a minute, I should be allowed to sell those. You don't get trading XP for them. Now that I think about it, now you don't get trade XP for them. Oh, user at peace. I got a little bit more hardwood. I think this turn we were going through Landy or Sturgia. I think that's what we were doing. And they're at war. That socials don't roll. Get in there. Oh no, I can. They failed. Either that or they're going to run out of food. One or the other. They said, Joe, the price is up for us. We're going to gain massive points. I'm not sure if this is helping us or hurting us. That we're gaining skill like this. It's just going to make it look not as bad to them, but still. Mexico's pretty much going to be dead on when he did estimate it. He was estimating that it was between 15 to 20 years that we were actually gaining the skill. And to present that to the team, and it seems about right that it's about 15 years for 10 social points and about 20 years for having just 8 social points. So it sounds like he's pretty much dead on. I should go up in here. And the reason why are those 3 bandit bases. Yeah, there they go. They're out of food. Starvation again. And you just went under siege. Birdcheck should be under siege right now. Yeah, here they come. Here they come to defend it. I already know they're under siege. The reason why I know is because I clicked on it and it stopped me dead in my tracks. So here they come, and they're going to get their butt kicked. There they go. And that is one thing I feel is wrong about the game right now. It seems like numbers are always king. And that's not how it should be. I don't know how much emphasis is put into the generating of a battle that tier troops are, but doesn't it always seem like the higher number always wins? It just seems like that to me. So yeah, we're gonna go back here, and that's because of this. Those three sitting there can cause a nice choke point, in which if you come through here, you could have like 3-4 guys on you. You could easily take care of them just by running it straight back. It dead ends right there. Right now, it doesn't look bad though. Um, I'm gonna have to look at that. I'm not sure why I have them. Wow. I gotta be careful on the pricing here. They're saying that 39 is still not red. That's a pretty big number. I'm not sure if they're going to put them back under siege or not. I wouldn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think they'd be able to handle them. Also, the snow penalty, I should say, and bonus for Sturgia is going to be pretty big. In the culture bonus, sturgeons get a plus 10% movement speed in snow. Now, it may not sound like a lot, but everybody else is going to get a minus 10% penalty. So they're going to be traveling super fast in snow compared to everybody else when you talk about a 20% difference in speed. So that's a big deal. That's something people will have to remember if they're going to want to go after sturgeons. Try to make sure you're not in snow when you do it. Let me see if I get a penalty. That's going nighttime. I am at 3.9. Yeah, there's no. I don't see a penalty. 4.9 and 3.9. We're not getting a penalty right now, so we're going to get a 10% penalty. So really, what it comes down to is they're getting a 20% advantage. Is what they're getting. And that will really help them out in their territory. Now we do need cheese. Oh wow, no, it's not cheese so much, it's butter. It's a little weird on the pricing because cheese was always about 10 higher than butter to buy and sell. now they're about the same, which is really weird. I need to probably start treating them about the same then. Which I'm not doing that. Yeah, we're going to go on a little bit of a buying spree again. What happens when you run right through Sturgis into Kuzite territory? All that milk, I keep saying milk, all that cheese, butter, and meat, that's it is crazy. Oh, we got stout. Oil. Don't really want to get rid of 12. There goes all my dates. They're gone. Yeah, look at that. 18. But right now I need the butter. No, I'm getting low. I got 500 meat. I need to find a place to make a really good sale. I'll start worrying when my speed drops to 4.5. Then we go into selling mode if we have to. But I'm continuing my normal selling. I don't even think we gained 1 point. There's never going to be no way to gauge it though, but it would be really nice to see. I know that some people aren't going to be happy with the fact that there's 15% loot. I, for one, figure that there's a ton of loot that you get in battle. I mean, you make so much money off of loot. But they needed to give roguery a real use as far as that's concerned. Because that's what its sole bonus is giving additional loot. And yeah, gaining 10, even 20% more loot is nice, but when you're already making a ton of money, it's not that big. And I don't think people are going to really see that a 20% or 15% decrease, it's not that much. So instead of somebody making, the guy said that in the first 200 days he could make $1 million. He'd only make 850,000. Ooh, whoopee. It's not that big of a deal. Damn. No. No, we're gonna hold off. There's some things I don't mind buying. But I already know what I have a huge stockpile of. And I'm not sure if that's where... those are step horses that I actually have. I'm gonna have to get rid of those step horses. What do I have? I still haven't leveled. The one guy hasn't. I gotta get this level though. Once I get that level and put that point into intelligence, but this really sucks though. Yeah, even putting 8 points in there, I can't get 7 points or 8 points. Yeah, 7 points into social to bump me up even further. Get as many men as possible. Get 5 grand. We don't need the cheese. So I want the beer and the butter. Butter is what we were low on. Look at all these. This is what I talk about, why I personally feel the Kuzite are too strong. It's just the easy accessibility to getting cavalry troops. I really think it is the major problem with them. When you give them a tier 2 troop, I think that is the problem. Are you serious? I lost a guy? Are you kidding me? There was only 3 guys. How the heck did I lose somebody? You mean my entire pack couldn't defeat 3 guys? Really? "65 moving super slow." Got something to sell. That means their price is not going to be very good. Oh, we got sheep. We got to get rid of the sheep. Get out of here. I didn't even look to buy. I mean, I'm buying all these things for very low cost, and it just feels like I still can't get rid of them. So we do need, I would like to take the butter, I think I'm going to take the cheese. We are going into Kuzite territory, or a series, where it is going to be really expensive. And since I'm buying them for such a low cost, I should be able to make a really good return on my investment. But that's why in the horse archer you saw me take Akalot, because you find that one town that you do caravan ambushes out of, and hopefully 2 of the merchants will do it. And then by the time you join them, you have a whole ton of cav already unlocked for you. As you can see here, all but just the scythe. You can see how much it's unlocked already. They only have 4 in here though. That's, you can see why right there. So that merchant did now see, I don't know if that's how it is now or it's going to be in 1.5.7. I think it's 1.5.7. If you have under 3,000, there's going to be 2 people, not including gang leaders. That's a completely different role. From 3 to 6,000 will be 3 people, and then from 6,000 and up, it'd be 4. So obviously having higher prosperity is going to give you access to more merchants. Which more merchants means more troops. Where am I sitting at on butter and cheese? 500. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I have over 2,000 cheese. I was looking at something else. I definitely wasn't looking at that. Yikes. So their prices are going to be a little bit lower because their prosperity is lower. Why is it lower? Obviously, it's probably going to be settlement issues, even though they did alter that. Well, they got a lot of prisoners. You don't have any prisoners? 49 is moving that slow? Boy, they got a lot of people here. Oh, they might have 2 gang leaders. I do need to get rid of those horses, though. Those horses need to go. Nothing really sellable. Now, oh, I only got 13 here. I don't know why they don't have much to sell. You figured their prices would be good considering, or they'd have more for sale considering their prosperity. Yeah, I don't even think we gained 1 point, and we're already half an hour in. That's what happens when that starts dipping down under a 2 focus. It starts taking a long time. Can't wait to see what happens when we hit about 280. Ooh, that's going to be slow. But all we need is, that's why you prepare it and you have the stock. You just need 1 good sale. where you can make 30, 40,000. So now we got wine and oil at the top where we almost always had olives. I got a feeling that this is not going to be fixed. I have a very bad feeling about that. That sucks. We didn't really get rid of much food. I gotta be careful about what I'm buying. I feel like I have a pretty big stock of a lot of stuff. Let's do that. Get rid of that freaking eye that I got sitting there that I wasn't paying attention to. Oh, what else was there? The rebels' names for the uh, rebellions. I thought that was created from a bug, and that also was going to be fixed in 1.5.7. Oh, I'm trying to remember right offhand now. Um, I'm going to have to go back and look through it again for the beta branch update. But I thought I saw that. Because I did make some suggestions. I mean, one of the biggest things, even though people have said this has happened, I have yet to see a rebellion hold. And that means that they stay and become a kingdom of their own. I think it's about time. Let me check the price here. Yeah, I think it's about, we might need to start bumping oil up. Oh my word, do I still, I mean, it's like, I'm giving stuff here. It's like, where am I at? Have I not gained yet? I'm not even halfway. Ooh. Now olives are back at the bottom. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to bump that up to like 65 now. This is why I bought it, because butter and cheese sells really good here. little off. I think there's the one thing I did forget to mention about finding those higher level items is it's going to be rare spawns. It's not like the stuff is going to be widely available. So it's kind of one of those situations where you need to make sure that you're holding some money in reserve in case you do find it, that you can buy it. I'm not sure though how it relates to prosperity. You would think that a town that has 1,000 prosperity would never be able to get one of those items. So I'm not sure if they are still tied together. I would think that they're going to be in some way. But he was answering like 3 questions at the same time, so he didn't give a major explanation on it. And you can see we're making money. I mean, I'm looking at possibly breaking 10,000 here. And it's just so slow. When you start hitting that 2 focus point, it crawls. And to think that we still have over 30 points to go. And I'm going to be approaching 45 minutes just to get 1 freaking point. The prices are pretty much spot on. Ah, damn. Not at 31. 7. And now I get to come up to the 2 great places to buy. Even though I know I'm doing good on fish or grain, I think fish I could probably buy a little bit of, but just not able to get that grain to go. Alright, let's see the bad news. Six, I am not interested in. 5 is more of a tough choice, and 4 is like, yeah, let's grab it, but not at that price. It's not worth holding on to it. I should have asked Mexico though. Because even with we should start to be seeing a increase in the cost of everything. You know, inflation should be kicking in. Wander is super close. Grizzled is super close. There's a level already, people. And here's where you can get grain and fish. Alright. No, grain is expensive. I can already tell because I'm at 5. Yeah, it looks like they could be expensive. We might not buy anything. Might not even be tempted to buy anything by the looks of it. Yeah, fish at 10, grain at 6. Not even tempted. 46 for oil. The problem is if I buy at 50, I really need to sell close to 70. And there's not enough price gap right now in things, is from what I'm seeing. And that's the major concern that I have. Is you don't really see that gap in between prices, making it a lot harder to actually buy and sell. Because the caravans are holding everything closer together. It still could mean that you're getting inflation, but as inflation rises, the price gaps between the two still stay the same. So the overall price might go up by 10, but the price gap from buying to selling might still be 12 difference, whether you're day 500 or you're day 1000. And that I don't like. I've already suggested to Mexico, I think we have too many caravans in this world. You think about it, I believe that Mexico said at the start of the game you have 90 merchants. That's 90 caravans on the map. I think it's too many. Without a doubt. There we go, finally got some good oil again. Yeah, I'd like to have actually seen less caravans. But I don't know if they just did that because they thought we would get more of an advantage. I was just reading a message from Tony. It was kind of funny. Not the fact of what he said, but just the subject matter. And he was stating that for my dedication to the game, they should put a Lord Flesson in the game. I don't think Tail World feels the same way about me as you guys do. They don't like me too much because I am so brutally honest. And I think that's what I like about myself, is I will not sell myself out for anything. I won't do it. It's like if I ever became popular enough where all these people get sponsors, I never take a sponsor just for money. I personally feel that you need to stay true to yourself. And that's kind of how I am. And the perfect example would be the Coke Pepsi thing. I love Pepsi. I would never in my life take a Coke sponsorship. Never. Because I don't feel strongly about it. And I think when people do that stuff, I think that they're misleading their community. And I don't think people should do that. Go out and buy this product just because they're giving you money. No, you should go out and buy it because that's what you like. So I'm just brutally honest is what it is. And there are days on the forums in which I have good days, and there are some days in which I have bad days. Just because there are things that I agree with and things that I definitely don't agree with. And I don't think that Tailward likes that about me, but I'm going to stay true to myself. And I am not going to sugarcoat anything. When you do a good job, you do a good job. When you do a bad job, I'm going to tell you. It's that simple. But that's for another video. So I think that was our first point gained in 41 minutes. Only took us 41 minutes to get a point. So we're on a pace for about, let me see here. All right, 60 times 4 is 240, plus another 30 is 270 minutes. Divide that by 40. Which comes out to about 7. No. It's about 5, 4. 5 is 200. Somewhere around 5 points. Which is extremely low. I'm going to gain somewhere in the 5-point range, I believe. Which, in the last one, I think I gained 9. I'm trying to figure out if inflation is hitting. I don't want to be selling oil for under the low amount, but it's get. I think inflation's going up. So if inflation is going up, I want to be careful on the price. I don't want to go too wild. Obviously, I'm going a little bit wild on the cheese, and that's just because we have way too much. I think I got that salt in loot, so I think that's why it's constantly that color. So it just leveled. Let's see. When am I doing that? Let's see what 15 grand is. Yeah, that's not bad, really. So in another 10 points, it's going to be just terrible. 10 more. I'm trying to figure out what they're doing. Did they just lay siege to that? They just laid siege to it when I came out of it. Alright, I really would like to stick around for that. The only thing that sucks is whether or not they build siege engines. They don't build siege engines and just siege it. It can be cool. It can go nice and quick. They just got, yeah, there you go. They just got, yeah, don't mess with Valandia right now. 1,600 troops. I'd take that fight if I had my guys. So that was a waste. It did not give them a chance to really drop prices. It was failed miserably, but yeah, Valandia is just, they're too tough. So my hope is to run 150 days is what I'd really love to do in each episode. It's very easy to keep track of now, which are going to make these a lot longer. The further we go, they're going to get super long. However, I want to try and force myself to have this done. It's got to be going up. If you're talking 16 is orange. The price must be going up. I just still don't understand, why are we making things closer together in price? It's something I just don't get. I'd been lobbying things to go further apart, and I still have the post where months ago they put in a patch that was supposed to make prices further apart, and it brought them closer together, and I made a post in the forums about it. And ever since then, it's like they've done everything they can to bring them closer together, and I keep getting step forces. I saw the tiny little text. I got to get rid of these. I don't get anything for it because they're looted, not purchased, so you don't get trade for them. But why do I keep getting step forces? $17. got to be careful. When you feel like all of a sudden that economy is letting loose, you got to be prepared for it. You don't want to get rid of everything you got, and then the economy just goes, and then you don't have any inventory to sell. I don't really feel like going to Zayonica. Zayonica just seems to have a lot of stuff, and with the economy the way it is, I don't think there's enough price gap to offer a real big incentive as before. Since they have grain and hides. Poros is our wild card. Is it going to be good or not? Because they can be exceptional. And a little bit. Not a ton. That's something I gotta be really careful about. I don't want to get caught without having a lot of fish. I feel like that's something that's going to really bite me in a bit. But you figured you'd see a huge difference by now, considering we're definitely 12 years or so in. Damn. I tried to save him. I tried, fellas. I'm sorry. At least you guys got released. We're gonna sell this stuff off. And I haven't heard anything about the memory leak. I don't think they have that fixed yet. Definitely as the game goes on, there is a memory leak. So, if of course, the worse off your system is, more it's going to affect you. Yeah, fish, it feels like there are prices that are still low. But it really feels like fish is starting to let loose now. To me, that's the easiest way to tell when prices are going up. Because fish and grain are such a low price that it takes a lot of inflation to actually raise their price. Because if something costs 6 and it goes up 10%, it's only 6.6. It might not be 7. Even 20% is only going to raise it up to 7.2. So you're not going to see a huge difference in those prices. However, when all of a sudden you start seeing that fish is 10, 12, that's a warning sign that, it might be letting loose that inflation. So that's something that you really have to watch. $14K. Because if you feel like that's happening, then you want to prepare to adjust your prices. I mean, it's not a huge deal as you're still getting the same amount of profit if you were to sell it lower. But why not hold it an extra 50? Yeah, but 50 days or something like that to just really increase your profits, because now that we're down to two focus, we're really seeing it just take forever. See, they got, look at this, oil is 79 and it's orange. Otengard is 100. Holy cow, McKeb 243. All right, we may need to go take a risk and go up north. Look at this, 20. This is when you all of a sudden go, okay, now I need to start buying up to like 9 and selling for 15. This is the point in the game which all of a sudden all your math goes out the window and you got to completely rethink your entire philosophy. Because prices are changing, therefore you need to adjust your prices on every one of these items. And that can be an absolute pain, but for that price, the hope is that I can get to my cab in time. I'm gonna try it, because that being 243, I got a feeling by the time I get there, it's probably gonna be down to like 120. We aren't super close, but we're not that far away. I should have stopped at my Zaya. I was going to, and for some reason, I didn't click on it. Really? I hate to say this, but I never even saw the Grizzle get captured. Seriously. Shows how much I'm paying attention. Alright, let's see how much your oil is. They were 243. 209. Almost $5,000 just on the oil alone. Oh, and wine is 90 as well. That's pretty big, because wine is pretty damn cheap. Of course, you're always going to be buying olives and grapes. So 13K, which is okay, but was it worth going up there for 13K? I don't think so. And they did say Otengard also had a high price on it. All the damn bandits running around. Jeez. You're only 93. That might be a telltale sign there. No, it's butter. Butter. I keep wanting to buy freaking cheese. Ay, ay, ay. Because cheese has always been the really expensive one where you make a lot of your money. But right now, butter is the one that it's actually harder for me to buy and sell. So it's like a complete opposite. Two Britannian ponies. I gotta be a little bit careful because prices are starting to fluctuate. As you can see, I'm running out of fish, which means we're gonna have to head up into Sturgia next. Definitely want to stop there considering the last time I did, I made a pretty good sale. So we're an hour and 12 in, and I think we've gained 2 points in an hour and 12 minutes. Maybe it's just one. Yeah, I don't think we gained that second point. Well, at 900. At 900, we were 263. We're 266. But I don't know what day it is. Whew. 100. That was a good call coming here. And pottery can get rid of a little bit. Wow, that's low for jewelry. Ooh, that is low. That was a good call. I mean, we didn't do actually bad, especially considering that we're getting very, very high up in trade and not getting much focus. I think between McKeb and Serenia, I think was probably worth it. The one thing that we're really not getting that I have been used to getting a lot, and that is being able to sell at places that are under siege. You know what? Let's find out where the market value is on grain. That's what I want to find out. It's very easy to do when you have a lot of grain like this. All you have to do is just move the slider to figure out exactly where it's going to turn. So you can see it's right in that area. So we'll take it up to 7, and it's at 8. So they're saying grain is at 8. Which, for all intents and purposes, it seems like inflation's working. It does feel about right. And fish, right around 9 to 10. Yeah. Yeah, it does feel pretty good on inflation. I think it's dead on the money. So I'm kind of happy with that. It's just going to cause me to have to alter my buying and selling. And that's another reason why I like things in a specific order. Because now all of a sudden mid-game, you got to change mentally in your mind, unless you write it down, the prices of like 20 different things. And I mean, some you have to alter just by like 5. Well, okay, so I'm going to buy it for 5 more, but I got to sell it for 5 more, or even 10 more. So it can be really difficult. And when you're dealing with non-consumables like this, it can get difficult. Because the prices of these, if inflation goes up by 10%, if something's worth 150, it goes up by 15. That makes a huge difference. And that's why I've to this point, held this stuff. Because inflation will cause the prices of this stuff to really go high. However, as you can see, I have quite a bit of inventory. And it doesn't seem like the prices are really going up that much. Which they should. Oh, another bit of news. I don't know how many people will catch it in this episode. I did get an update on smithing, and it is still, to this point, not been reworked, and I don't think they're working on it at this moment. It's definitely something that's going to be done, but the whole question is, when are they going to get around to it? I think it's going to be a pretty big project to do. Because the whole question is are they going to change the way that all the materials work? It's somewhat complex, smithing is. How much of it are they going to change, or what, what values? It's really just a completely weird one. I actually would not like to see him change that much in smithing. If anything, I'd like to see him leave smithing alone and just create more recipes, is what I would really like to see. Which I've already lobbied for, and that is... Let's get over there quick. I saw that. That means Army. That means they just took this. And we could have a huge sale. But maybe not. I would like to see them do something along the lines of including armors and bowcrafting and fletching. However, once again, I can probably say that is not going to happen, which I think is a huge missed opportunity. That was officially a waste. They took it, and I think it just had too much trade goods there. Anyway, that is Cruzite? Yeah, it's Cruzite. So I think it's a real missed opportunity for him. I know it would be a lot of work because I mean, the biggest thing is you'd have to think of all the recipes for armor, and then you'd have to put those all in. Omar just went. I gotta figure out where my guy is. I don't even know where he's at. Like Karen. You fool. Oh man, that's so funny. Oh man, I was just there. I was right in that area. Like Karen is right here. I was just there. Oh well. I'm gonna worry about it. So you have no grain producing here, yet you have grain at realistically cost. You have it right at the average. Yet you produce no grain. Yeah. Okay. Cheap on oil. Dirt cheap. I don't want any more hides. We'll take the linen though. So I had to pause the game for a few. Wow. Whew, just kind of a little shell shocked right now. Yeah, got a message from a musician. I don't know how many people know who he is. Have I already been here? See, I'm just totally off right now. I think I already did this. Yeah, I think I did. He was really big in the late 60s, early 70s. Jackson Brown. And he ended up, I can't say that word. He ended up getting the virus. You can't say the word or else you get demonetized. So I got to be careful with that word. Because that way if I ever do become partnered, then this video would get demonetized. So he ended up getting it. And I ended up sending him some well wishes because he is a bit older. So he sent me a message and he wants to talk to me. So it's just a little shell shock because I absolutely love his music. And not a lot of younger people know who he is, but I mean, he was really, really big, especially in the 70s. So just kind of shell shocked, you know. It's kind of like one of the people that you grew up listening to, and they want to talk to you, and you're like, "Whoa, really?" It's almost like take your favorite band or sports celebrity, and then they want to talk to you. And it kind of wow. Trying to remain on track of what we're doing here, but I might need to take another quick break. But there's probably some people that have heard of them, not even being as old as I am. Um, you know, Its biggest one is probably Riding on Empty. But he did a lot of things. I mean, there was he did the theme song to Fast Times at Ridgemont High. He did quite a few. I think his song was in the Whoopie Boys, which is another old-time comedy. But yeah, it's just, try to regain the composure. Oh, damn. That's why a lot of times you're going to see pauses in here while I'm doing this. And a lot of that has to do with, as the channel is growing, I'm getting a lot more messages than I used to. I used to not have a problem with checking my phone or anything like that, especially if I'm doing a 30-40 minute video. It's not a big deal, but when you're running these 4.5 hour videos, that's a little bit different. I like to try to keep up on top of things. So, you know, to keep you guys, so you're not sitting here while I'm doing that, I'll put a pause in, and that way I could check it real quick. Because, you know, I am starting to really climb up in the subscribers. And as I said, I try to communicate with everybody. I don't want to fall out of that cycle where you feel like you get too big and then you can't talk to everybody, and you kind of lose that personal connection. And that is something that I like to have, and I've always been that way, especially when I was streaming. I felt it was really important to have that personal connection with your audience. I think that's what makes the experience that much more special for people, is when you go out of your way to make them feel like they're a part of it or they're special. And I think that's what a lot of streamers and YouTubers don't do, is really make their subscribers feel like they are part of the channel. So at all costs, I try to make sure that I respond to everybody that I can. I'm sure there are things that I miss. So I'll put those in. I mean, I don't have it on where I actually hear that I have a message, but every once in a while I'll just check my phone to see if I do, and then I'll wait to get to a point where, like, I'm in town or something like that, and I can just go ahead and pause it. And if the music isn't playing, you're virtually going to know nothing. You won't even know I paused it. But if the music is playing, then you'll be able to tell, if you have the volume loud enough. Okay, now we're going to have that decision. Oh yeah, there we go. We got the grain at 5. Definitely have to take all the dates. How are we doing on that? We got 689. Actually, I want all of it. Alright, beer I gotta watch carefully. I'm not sure why beer is 21. This is what's really confusing between Ascar and Sinala. Sinala, you could make more money in Sinala on a brewery. Yet the price of grain and the price is lower in Ascar than Sinala, and the price of beer is higher in Ascar than Sinala. So, logically thinking, if you can buy the product cheaper and sell the product higher, then you would make more money. However, it doesn't feel it's that way. I know that they do need to work on that, They don't have that simple math system in there that should be in the game. You would think that it would be really simple. A simple mathematical formula to determine it. However, as I've said before, I am not a programmer or developer, nor do I claim to play one on TV. So I am not 100% certain how the coding works. Just to me though, you would think you would be able to put in a simple formula. You would think. You buy the goods you need to produce it, and then you sell the product to the towns, and they sell it, and then you figure out the profit, and then subtract that from your costs, and that's how much money you make. You would think that's the way it goes, but I guess it's a lot harder than that to actually calculate the formula. I mean, it just seems like that's, to me, that's what you would do. But that might incur you having to alter the code so that some items get produced a little bit more than others, which then would change the economy. But that is one thing that I would like for them to start working on. I don't feel like it is working well right now. I'll buy it 6. I feel like grain is starting to go as well. And if I sell it at 10, I'm making a 4 profit. Fortunately, it's only 4K. And I think that's the difference with horses. You could make 4,000 profit in about 7 days running some horses up to Landia. But you can take 1,000 grain and literally hold on to it for a month before selling it all. You just make so little profit trading. They just need to do something. It needs a little bit of help, trading does. Made almost 3 grand and I still don't have one of my guys out. We are going to head up north in this one. It's also because I do want to pick up some olives. I'm not sure. I am starting to get a little low on grapes. And as you can see, we are now going to be out of hardwood. Probably shouldn't have done that with the linen, as I have a very big suspicion. I'm going to pull that linen. Where's that linen? It's at 100. I just have a suspicion. And we're going to see it here in just a minute. Yeah, buy it all. So we're going to go up here, and normally it seems like Ortesia is really, really good for buying linen. I thought it was Ortesia. They were paying always like 140, 150 for it. We are about to find that out. So I need to start watching the days right around 3 hours in or so. We're halfway there to day 1000. Gain Steward 255. Linen. Yeah. Not great, but so I made the right call. And it's probably because I just came through here not long ago. Let's see. I'm looking at the prices of other stuff. Pen Canuck 413. That's not terrible heading out of my way to go there. I don't think that's going to be too far off from Sargat. I might head over there. I don't know. I mean, you can see it's not far. But just heading over there to sell off like 4 jewelry is only $1,000. You got to be able to make more profit than that to go out of your way. So I'm not sure if we gained in any more troops. No. I believe it's every 4 steward gives you 1 additional troop. Put me out of hardwood. I need to think about buying hardwood now up to 20. Which I'm assuming it's because of the prices. The inflation's starting to rack it up. $81. I don't really want to buy at 81. So I think I'm going to hold up on going to Penkanaka. I think I'll take the long way around in Batini and go through there. Oh, 267. Woo! Hello. So, like I said, at day 1000, we were 278. Let's see where we sit now. How close to day 1000 are we? We're probably right around 950, I would think. 940, 950. How did the Grizzled gain in charm? Look how long the save is taking. I want to know how that happened. How did he gain charm? I'm lost. I didn't think there was a way for companions to do it. 955, we're just a little over. How did he gain charm? What did he do? Did um I'm stumped. What did he do? I'm he's the one that was sitting in town, I believe. He's sitting in like Heron. 7 out of 8. Why am I 7 out of 8? So he's staying at like Heron, and for some reason he gained charm, and now for some reason I can have 8 companions. Or is tier 5 normally 8 and I just haven't been paying attention? I don't know. I'm a little lost. I hate to say it, but I'm stumped. Something you're probably not going to hear me admit a lot. I feel like I'm quite knowledgeable in Bannerlord, but I, I look at all that. I mean, there are some things that I personally feel should have been different, and I actually edited it out in the beta branch, or the yeah, I think it was the beta branch video. I edited out the fact that I thought that it was a mistake for emissaries to gain in leadership. Personally, I feel that it should have been charm. If you just stop and think about it for a moment, you're going into a town and you're using skill to try and increase relation. Aren't you going to do that by trying to charm them? I I just don't see what leadership has to do with it. I mean, you're trying to convince them that you're a better person. That would be your charm skill. Now, by them gaining leadership, I don't have a problem with that. If they're gaining leadership for it, since that's a skill that is very valuable in party leaders, and if you're able to gain it, that would be nice. Probably going to come a point here sometime soon in which I am going to have to reboot or reload the game. The memory leaks can get really bad, and I mean really bad. Not cheese, butter. Beer at 17. Grain at 5. Do they honestly have a brewery here? You see how it's taking longer and longer for the screens? It's because I've been in it for an hour and a, or over an hour and a half now, close to 2 hours. So it changes. Ugh, um, mm-hmm. Come on. Yeah, price is going up a bit. Oh wait, that was 13. All right, we don't want to go that far, but we got to look at hardwood. Hardwood is a really good seller. You're buying it for 20, and I might push it to 40 now, or at least 35. It's becoming a really good seller. Would these freaking non-consumables go up in price, please? I mean, look, it's like every time I come up to them, I can't. That's got to be right at the high mark. It has to be. You can. One reason why you can tell when something is really close to a high mark is because you will not see many things here. This right here tells you. And if you watch me sell it, you'll notice that this will change. So you watch this. Now all of a sudden you're starting to get the buys come in. That means you're getting closer to the point in which it's average, and once it gets to average, then it figures it wants to show you how much you can buy it for. So that's one reason why you can tell, or because there'll be more sells, because your price is so close to it. So that's how you can really tell when you see there's a lot of that right there. Can buy. The price is a little bit higher. So it's telling you all the places that are underneath you to actually go ahead and buy it. It's saying, hey, look, you can buy it here because it's cheaper. It's the same way as if you go on this page. It shows you the exact same thing. This is really cheap price. So it's telling you, hey, you can sell it at all these places for really good money. Oh, don't tell me we're at Oxhole. Don't tell me we're at Oxhole. Oh, that sucks. I saw hardwood for 35. That means they don't have much hardwood. So we really need to get hardwood. I'm not. Oh, hello. They're holding Carbocents. And that might drive up the price. Look at that. Gee, look at them. 81. I'll recruit troops. Beyonds. Damn, 22. There we go. Desert Warhorse. I don't know. Look at that, $2,000. Free 2,000 or a Warhorse to upgrade. I'm not gonna buy 62 of them at 22. Wondering if I can hit town and it'll be cheaper at town. Why do I keep doing that? How much do you have it for? And they're at 20. Yeah, I'm starting to think that that's one thing that's going to have to go. So let us do our upgrade again. We're going to go ahead and use that horse. Now, obviously, we cannot use it on our tribal warriors. However, we can use it on him. There, we got a horse archer now. Either sell it or use it. Not much. That's a little surprising for a town that rebelled. Wow. We are going to go hit Penkanak, though. That we are going to do. Alright, I think he's... I didn't see who that was with. Wait, I want to wait for... Not wait. Can't see. Come on. I think I hit it. Ah, looky there. Okay, so he is playing Emissary. The Grizzled is. He gained 9 points in Charm because I bet you that's why I'm gaining Relation. But it's based off the leadership skill. I thought that Emissary is supposed to be leadership. Why am I gaining in Charm? Which that's what I thought it should be in the first place. Man. Am I thinking about that right? I know I have to be. Because I thought that was so wrong, but I never included that. I feel like I want to go check the freaking patch notes now. Because I was very adamant about that. However, I decided to cut that out of the video. See, when I do a beta branch video, what a lot of people don't realize is when I get done with that video, it's normally about 25 to 30 minutes long. I literally cut half the video out when I do that. And that could be some pauses and stuff like that, normal editing where you might get like a 4 or 5 second pause in talking. So, you know, you cut that out to get rid of that little pause. Or when you're switching from one screen to another, so you get rid of all that little stuff. But there is quite a bit that I do edit out, because there are times I want to be able to talk enough that I get all the information into a video, but then when I listen back, there will be times in which I say, okay, this isn't important enough, this might be a little bit of rambling, so I will go ahead and I will edit a lot of that out. That's a lot of stuff that you guys don't actually hear, and I think that was one part that I actually edited out of the video. But now I'm interested to really look that up. And I think I'm going to. I'm I'm very curious now. But I thought it was supposed to be leadership. Because I wanted charm. In fact, I'm going to look that up really quick. Alright, so I'm not going to pull up the screen, but Added a new feature named Emissary System has been added to the game. With this feature, when a companion or family member is left at a town or castle, the main hero will gain relation with the notable and notables in that town or castle with success chance. This increases with the charm skill. Additionally, when the companion or family member gains relation, he or she will also gain some experience according to the importance of the hero's relation with the improved. Oh, with what was improved. Ah. So, the higher the person is in the world, the more your skill you're going to gain. Meaning, if you do that with a kingdom leader or a clan leader or a powerful noble, you're going to gain more. They're going to gain more charm experience than you would if it was just a regular notable. So that is okay. Oh, that's where I got it mixed up. The prisoner recruitment policy or process that was changed is based on leadership. However, I do not see party leaders gaining leadership. If you're going to be able to recruit prisoners, then you should be able to gain leadership. Although, if you look at that, my guys are maxed on leadership. I only have 2 groups out when I can have 3. Now I'm a little, maybe I should pull the outcast in and send him out on a group. And boy, that sucks. Yeesh. That's terrible. He is not going to gain in trade. He's got terrible. He needs to be replaced, I think is what it needs to be. I was trying to get him 60 scouting because with 60 scouting, he could then run both the bandit base and the escort merchant caravan. That was my original thought for him. You need scouting for the escort merchant caravan. He can do a bandit base though. But I am really interested right now to see if companions are gaining leadership because of the new recruiting process. So I think what I need to do is watch out for a companion. They're going to be way too high. Alright, so we need, I want to test that. This is the perfect time to do testing. I just feel like I might have done this already. I feel like I already did this. Either that or their prices were just terrible. Although I should look for somebody.
I don't know that one.
Ay, ay, ay. I did not call you. There's another spice vendor. Maybe I'll get her. She can run a group. Smith. I like him, however, they're normally really high level. What ones make good? It's like, what is it? Is it Bitter Drought? do have a bitter drought. He's Ortesia. Damn. They're both south of here. Brave. He's freaking Ortesia. Seriously, they're south of me. Boy, that sucks. Personally, I'd rather have a spice vendor. Just because they have the, although it's not that important. You know what, I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to take a chance. It's not going to affect us that much. We will be able to come back and go through. It's not that far away because it's just a straight shot down here. Right here is Ortesia. We can come back up through Legata and then head over. Oh, wow, Sayanon went too. Wow. Now, are they legitimate kingdoms? I don't know if they've established themselves as a kingdom. They have not yet. I don't know how long they have to hold it for before they become a kingdom. There he goes. Charm is 15. Holy cow. Alright, first we're going to try a bitter drought. I've had really good luck with... Uh-oh. Ooh, that was a bad pause. Holy cow. He's freaking 1900. Oh man. Wow. Jeez. The problem is he's got so much into vigor. But look at that charm though. That's somebody that you want to be an emissary. But there's only 1 point in the social. That sucks. I mean, he could have been, if... I think he's actually a better trader than the other guy. Because next level, he's going to get into tribute point, which means it's going to push his cap to 138. That I don't like. Alright, so I'm going to dump him, but we're not going to take all his stuff off of him, just because he is somebody that could be serviceable in the future. Who is the other one we are going to try? Man, putting him in a town? 80 charm? And he can cap at like 130? That's when I would go stick him in like Akalat. You know, I start to get the feeling at times that because you're not making as much with caravans, you can see how my caravans are only making 1,000. Pulling all my guys in, getting a bunch of people with charm, and sticking them in places. And obviously what I would do is something like this. Because Bulk to Hand, Guard, Akalat, and Otka are amazing to actually get them worked up so you can get a ton of cap. That 80 though, man, that is tempting. Ooh. Who else were we going to think of grabbing? The Brave, was it? It was the Brave. The Black can't, the Black's not bad either. Hard cap. Jeez, come on, Tail World. I hate that. This annoys me to death. Now, if this skill was 54, I'd be happy. Because that's the natural hard cap for it. But to take a skill like this, that is hard capped at 32, and to make it 60, that means if I put a point into it, you can only gain 12 points. I don't like that. It is one thing that I wish they would change so badly in the code, that a hard cap would be a true hard cap, not a fake hard cap like that. I don't think they should ever be like that. But honestly, I don't think that is a top priority for them. We're going to check the black. The black can be good as well. But yeah, because, what was it? On my tests, a single caravan can do 300 to 500. But when you put multiples out, that's when it drops. Unfortunately, I took all the clothes off of her, but she didn't show. So that sucks. Damn it. Which she's an amazing, I mean, she, hands down, is an absolutely insane horse archer. You give her next level, and you put it into there, and she can get a war horse. And look at that. Are you kidding me? That is 302 cap on archery. 302. It's insane. Send her out on a damn group and give her just a bow. No weapon. No hand-to-hand weapon. She'll only use a bow. That is so freaking enticing right there. The biggest dilemma, the biggest problem with her is that she's going to gain skills so slowly. That's capped already. That I don't mind that. I don't mind that. She'll gain a little bit there. She'll gain a little bit there. That is terrible. But man, that freaking archery, my word, 302 cap. I'm not sure why I stripped her clothes off of her. Unless the only reason why I was doing it is because I was looking for companions that would do trade. We have the alone. Golly. The absolute perfect person to get for smithing. She's already got a 100 cap. She's only level 13. Ton of scouting she can get. Man. So I found a great one for a horse archer. I found a great one for a smith. I mean, that's top of the line right there. You don't get much better than that without actually going to the smith. When you're looking for a companion for smithing, that is one of the best you will ever get. To have 100 cap and only level 13. Okay. His endurance sucks. I was looking at what could I make him a party leader. Those two are the only real problem. And he just turned 15. Damn. On second thought, if I was smithing, I would take him, but I'm not really seeing anybody that. I mean, realistically, the best person I saw was taking like bitter drought. And I almost want to do that. I now want to do that. Yeah. We're going to do something a little bit different. As I said, this game could turn into a playthrough. So what I want to do... Oh, no. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, bitter drought? I know what I want to do. So I'm gonna get rid of that other guy we have. Let me check his stats. Double check his stats again. I want to double check to make sure I know what I'm going to do with him. No, he could run a group. He can. I don't care about that. He can do it. Yep. So we're going to end up having him run a group, and just because he's already got the skill, and then we're going to take bitter drought. Oh, you're gone again. Okay, so we're going to Zayonica now. Okay, so we're just going to keep moving, keep moving. Yep, I know. Here we go again. We're chasing a companion. So that's what I'm going to end up doing. I'm going to take him over. I'm going to go throw him an Akalot because he's got charm. There's my Spice Thunder. Damn it. Alright, let me double check the Spice Thunder. She's hard capped. Oh my word. $246 hard cap. She would, and she's got so one-handed, but that. That's an 86 cap. The problem is equipment, though. That's the other thing that I think that we need to send to Tail World. You can now adjust their skills, but you can't adjust their equipment. I think you should be able to talk to them and adjust their equipment. But that is sick. Those are a problem. She's just turned 15. Didn't need that. Rather have those 7 points down here. Wow, this is a tough choice. Do I make? I'm leaning towards the Outcast. I don't think having that much Steward, because 200 Steward is going to get you. What is it? 40 more troops? 50 more troops. So she's going to be able to have about 50 more troops than the outcast, which is amazing. However, she doesn't have the leadership, the tactics. She's going to gain very minimal scouting, very minimal roguery, which is still going to be 44 and 44. She needs, and then also she's got virtually no medicine. It's really tough. But I kind of wanted to test leadership and tactics. And if you're going to do it, right now is the time to do it. Alright, we're going to stick with the outcast. Alright, yeah, we're going to do that. For the moment, we're going to stick with the outcast. And we're going to take Bitter Drought and throw him in Akalot as an emissary. She's tempting. Oh my word, is she tempting. She just had a little bit more. And I'll get another companion. Bitter Drought, we will take you. So we need to go over to wherever he's at. Like Karen, I believe. We need to go pick him up because he's going to go run a crew. I didn't actually look to see what my other two spice vendors could do. Who knows if my other two could run a group. Oh, it's getting along. I'm going to have to reload. Look how long it's taking. The memory leak is hitting. See, she's a little bit better. She's actually much better for a group. But I have all that. Oh my, look at all that. Oh my word. Look at all that trade. Her hard cap is 232. Do I want her to run a group? That riding in that athletics is terrible. I think the only thing leadership is really going to be good for is just to give higher morale. I'm thinking of preparing her to run a group. I think the first thing I want to do is that, because she's going to gain that. But all she needs is 3 points to be amazing. 1, 2, 3. Done. I'm going to leave her like that. I am going to rip her right now. Grizzle did level. Wanderer level. Okay. We're picking up the outcast. The outcast is making a group. We're going to go over to Kuzite territory where we can pick up a bunch of additional troops because my cap is 214. So we can run over the cap real quick. And then we're going to send the outcast out because I want to see if he's going to gain in leadership. Because my other guys are hard capped. With the new recruiting system, I would hope that you would gain in leadership by recruiting. It doesn't say you do, but the hope is that you would. $31 on fish. Where's the grain? 20 on grain. Good old Poros. I keep talking about this every time. Every time you come here, you run that risk that, oh, it's not going to be that good. But then once in a while, you get it where it is just a monster sale. 20K. That's a good sale. So we're going to go up here. Yeah, I want to. Akalot is kind of my go-to city. I like that. Although the problem that I am, so we're picking him up. He needs to go back out. I never took him out of the damn group. That was a mistake. Bad, bad mistake. Oh, geez, which one are you? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, so he's back the other way now. He's completely back the other way. Ay, ay, ay. He's back over here. Ah. Should have let him run. Knowing where his location was, I should have let him run, because he's going to come up here next. Which would have been a lot closer than going all the way down into there. So... Man, this sucks. He's like at the wrong end. I guess we can wait on running a group with him for now. I guess we could just run up to Akalot to go dump off the bitter drought. And then come back through and pick him up and come through again. I think we'll do that. I don't want to waste too much time because we are in a trader test. We are, of course, running the game like we normally would as if we were playing. So I think this is the best solution for now. I just can't pass bitter drought up with that much charm though. So we'll go hit Onira, and we'll beeline right to Akalot. Although, I think, well, that actually helps us. I think Akalot was dropping in prosperity. That's going to help us because that means when we hit 300 to buy it, it's going to be a cheaper price because it's going to be lower loyalty. And we can build up their loyalty pretty good. The only downside to that is I'm not Kuzite. So I'm going to suffer a -3 loyalty penalty because I am the wrong culture. Even though there is a bug right now in culture, if people know how that works, when you become your own kingdom, you get to choose which culture you want to be. And that is a choice between the culture you selected at the beginning of the game or the fief that you control. If you chose, let's say, to be Kuzite and you have Onira, which is an empire city, when you create your own kingdom, you can choose to become either one. as your culture. However, the problem is right now that even if you choose, let's say you were Kuzite and you choose to become Empire culture, the bug right now is not changing that. It still considers you as Kuzite culture. So it is, there is a bug going on with that right now. It doesn't matter if you try to change your culture. I mean, it would be smart to do is if you're doing this as trading. That's genius. I'm gonna make myself an Assyrian because I want the trading bonus. However, then when it comes to me making my own kingdom, I might want to grab a Kuzite or an Empire city so I can change my culture to get the culture bonus when you create your kingdom. Ha ha ha. Ah, very smart. So he should have 80. Yeah. His cap is 124. So we're going to leave him here. As you can see, if this will ever click off here, I do need to reboot this, reload it. I have this opened up. Now, like I said, the problem is their prosperity is dropping. So they're not over that 3,000 because the more you have, of course. But we are going to go ahead and leave him here. I believe it's clan tab. Is it the clan tab? Oh crap, where is it? Where is it? Ah, geez, come on, where is it? I can't believe I can't find it. How come I can't find it now? Where is the leave him here? I thought it was in the tavern. Here. There it is. Jeez. I knew it was somewhere. It's sad you can't freaking find it. Or should I do Vodka? Wonder if Vodka has a lot higher. I normally like Akalot better. But if Vodka has a lot higher prosperity. There's just over 3K and they're gaining 1. Let me try there. Oh, damn. Let's hope they have more than 2. I hope I'm not messing up. Come on, have 3. They got 3. Sweet. Made you right. We don't have to go into the tavern. We can just do it from here. That is a really good one to take. A lot of people don't realize what that is. All that is a bandit base. So it's like a free find the bandit base quest, but it's for a gang leader, and gang leaders are a lot harder to increase. But what it also is it gives you that manual laborers quest that I've talked about. When you couple that with getting Kuzite or Assyrian bandits and selling them off for a high price, So it's a really good thing to do. As you can see, I'm not that good here. Obviously, that's from a caravan ambush with her. But now he's going to sit here, and normally I would go ahead and do that. However, I don't want to at this point. Just because there are 3 guys here, and there's only 2 up north. So he's going to gain with 3 guys. I don't... Oh, it's... Okay, merchant. Gang leader. Alright, these 2 are gang leaders. See, what happened is this a merchant died, and then when they appear again, they're not in order. Normally the gang leaders are on the end, on the far right. The next person that spawns will be on the far right. So it can be misleading because you don't know who is who. So normally, you know, these are your merchants and these are your gang leaders, but that's actually a merchant. But you can see with her, she's got them as well. So I'm going to leave him here. And then that means then we're going to go run through here, pick him up. And then when we come back around again, I want to pick up troops. And I can't remember if it was Otengard where I was really good on them. It was Otengard or Boltgahan. I was really good on picking up troops. And then we're going to send him out. And the main reason is just to test, are they gaining leadership by recruiting prisoners? It does. I don't think it says that you do. I thought it was just morale, or leading armies, and yeah, assemble and lead armies. So I'm just interested to see if it's going to change. In fact, I think I'm going to go ahead and reload the game. Look how long this is taking. So I'm going to reload this real quick. Reload complete. Let's see how quick it is now. See how fast it is? They got a memory leak. We got a couple little pauses there. Just because the game is loaded up, but they actually still have problems with it. So let us get our butt back down there and let us get going with this. We are at day 970. Increase by 1. We do have somebody also at that other spot. Because that guy is staying now wherever we dropped him off, the outcast, so he's going to be gaining skill for us. You could just strategically place, I have 8 companions, you get 9 once you get clan tier 6. You could just strategically place all your companions where you think you're going to start your kingdom. All the possible locations, and have them just gaining it. Because I believe that when you leave a companion someplace, I don't think you pay their wages. I know if they're running a caravan or something like that, it might come out of the caravan profits or the group profits, but you don't pay it in your party profits. A little picky, I'm being. They're holding Seanon. They took Carvacent back. I just don't know how long it takes for them to be recognized as a kingdom. Heroes. They're still not recognized. Although I'm not sure if they 100% put that on that page. And the price of the... Oh, they might be coming down here to raid. Are they coming down here to raid this? That would make me want to wait. In fact, let me go up here. Some people don't realize following tracks can gain you scouting. Yeah, I knew they were going to do that. I had that feeling. So they're under siege. They have been actually really good on pricing, and things are being expensive. So even if they don't succeed, be, they're because obviously an army is going to be coming up here soon to stop them. Oh no, that's Kuzite. Syria's trying to take it back from the Kuzite. We're going to make a boatload of money. This could be a 30,000 sale. Look at how I just keep getting. Boom, look at that. Already sieging. Great. Less building siege engines. Wait for them to take it. Wait for them to go inside there. They took everything. Now we're first in there. We should be able to make a ton of money. And here we go. We're going to take, we should take most of, if not all their money. Oh, wow. Okay, not as good as I had hoped. I don't think they sieged long enough to really give us the profit. Yeah, they just didn't siege long enough. You saw it was a really quick siege. So we only got 7 grand out of it. That sucks. Oh, there's my linen. Oh yeah, we want that linen. Because linen is good in Quayez and Ortigia. You can make 100 on the linen. So you definitely want to buy it. Under 60, at least under 60. I mean, that's at the very least. You could actually push it to 70 and do good on it. Let us hope they get the memory leak fixed by 1.5 points. Yeah. Let's hope they have it by 1.5.7. I mean, it's just. I mean, I heard some people talk about how their systems are really terrible. And we're talking about people that, you know, if they don't have the greatest system, they're like reloading every 5-10 minutes. It's really, really bad for some. Thankfully, I have 16 gig of RAM. Thankfully, I want more. I want 32. I think that's probably the 2 things I'd want to do. I would stick with my processor. It's only a 4th gen processor. However, I think I would rather go video card. I think I'd rather jump up on the video card and another 16 RAM. I think it's probably the 2 things that I would do. Because the RAM is cheap. RAM is dirt cheap. But that video card is going to be the biggest thing. I can't. I'm just shocked how expensive video cards are nowadays. It is shocking. I mean, a video card can run you more than your processor, depending on what generation processor you get. See, I think I only have a 4th gen i5, I believe. So, right there, it plain and simply tells you that my system is not that great. When you're talking about a 4th gen i5, a 660 video card, I mean, that's kind of crappy. Now you know why I don't run the best graphics. I mean, I see all kinds of these YouTubers out there. I mean, the freaking graphics that they run, man, it makes me freaking jealous so much. They got some sweet graphics going on. Getting close to day 1000. And these videos are going to get longer and longer. If I'm going to go 100, no, they won't. I was thinking about skill, not days. I'm going 150 days. It all depends on how much messing around I do. It's really what it comes down to. Look at the price of that. Jeez. I gotta get more. Linen. Heck, I'm taking it all. Because I know I'm going to be able to sell it. That I know. 260. Can't see because it's so bright. 268. 32 to go. When are we into this? Almost 2 hours and 45 minutes. I wonder how often they do their checks to see if they're going to gain any skill. I don't know if is it once a day with a low chance, once a week. I'm not exactly certain how they work that. Because obviously I haven't seen much come up on my way through here. I had a couple early on when I came into a Siri territory, and now it's kind of died out. I haven't seen anything. So I'm not 100% certain how they do the checks. Alright. I don't think there's any reason to buy it. We are at 5.3 speed. I guess I could buy it at 5. I don't know how much we're going to get at 5 though. There, we'll just take the 5. We're going to leave a lot of it there because it jumped up to 6. And I don't mind buying it at 5. It's going to help us actually get more profit. Because I believe what happens is the computer recognizes the average that you've spent on your products in your inventory. So buying it at 5 will lower the average cost to give more boost. Alright, they got fish at 9. We're not buying the grain at 6. Of course, we want the dates. Whew. $71. There's a linen at 99. But let's hope we can get over 100 at Quayas and Ortigia. since they are normally better. Normally. I do need to start watching out for the days because we need to make sure we watch out for when we hit day 1000 so I can document it. Okay. Bit of meat. Beer. Only 93. Marinoth is 127. Zayanica is 144. Charis is high, so we're going to hold on to that. Because we are going to be heading to Charis. Where is he? Ha ha ha! Almost caught me, didn't ya? Yeah! Almost got me. I stopped it, didn't I? Almost bypassed him. Because what I do when I'm sending him out is I'm going to send him out with some of my troops. So I'm going to have to build my troops back up again. Only 100. Yeah. Not as much as I had hoped. I mean, technically I could send him out right now. But I really want to grab him a bunch of troops first. And it's best to do it also to do it when I'm in Kuzite territory, because I do need to give him some of my troops just to make sure he survives. And then I can replenish those guys with nomads that I can pick up for cavalry. There's the linen. All of it. No, not all of it. Very good. Now I do need to check the date. We are getting close. We're probably sitting about 980 or so. I'm assuming 983. We're only 17 days. I still think my biggest task is going to be completing this by Friday. I think it's going to be really, really tough to do, but I am still committed to getting it done. As I still want to continue with the rogue, even if they don't have a hot fix by Friday. And I think that's a thing that's kind of also a little bothersome, is they just don't seem to be getting the hot fixes out as quick as they used to. I mean, we got so many things going on right now, bugs and, you know, problems, and it just is like no sense of urgency. It's almost like they're trying to just do a couple quick hot fixes here and there, and then they just try to group the hot fixes into the beta branch update. It's kind of the way that I feel that they're doing it. I don't personally like that idea. When they first started out with the game, they were doing hot fixes all the time. But it just seems like nowadays it's like, let's just wait. And I don't like that. I think we should see a lot more hot fixes. I'd rather, I don't know the steps that are involved in doing it, but when 1.0 came out, I mean, they were like hot fixing every other day. It was crazy. But I would very much rather see that. I don't like the fact that we sit around and wait so long to get things that I think should be hot fixed immediately. And I'm not sure how much I mentioned this. I thought I mentioned it in the last video. One of the main reasons why you see so much more food in towns is because they increased village production. So that is one of the main reasons why you're seeing so much of it. So the villages are producing a lot more. So it does make it that when villages get plundered, it's not as big of a deal, because you should still have a pretty big stock in your towns. But it has made certain towns, like I've said, Craven, I mean, just a gold mine. Because actually you go over to Oxhall and they don't have as good of prices over there. So early on in the game, you can find some things that you could make an absolute killing on. Which you're going to see a ton of green sitting on this side of the screen. A ton. And there it is. Butter's cheap. Grapes cheap. Cheese. Grain is 5. Fish is 7. Oil. Meat's at the high end. It's not amazing. Linen. I think I'm going to hold off on the grain. Yeah, we got 3,000 grain, so we don't need any. Have they held Saiyan? They're still holding Saiyan. I wonder what the time frame is on that. They've held that for what now? 20, 30 days? I don't know how long you need to hold on to that to get recognized. Ooh, they're going after a caravan bad. As you can see, there's a ton of green on my side of the screen. You know, you got Praven that's got great prices, and then you got, you know, a ton of green sitting here. It's a little bit crazy. That's why I say I don't understand some of the pricings in which things can be so close together, but then all of a sudden, you know, you got something like this where two towns are right next to each other, and the prices are just like so far apart now. Oh wow, Caravan was able to defeat him. Good job. Good job, boys. Oh, they got attacked again. Oh man, I should have went down and helped them. They had 27 looters on them. They only had 15 guys left. That would have been some good relation. The more they're outnumbered, the less that they have, you know, is going to determine it. You can gain 4 or 5 relation just like that. Woo, doggy. Yeah, we ain't paying no 33 for it. We got to go check Sanon. See what those bad boys have it at. That's like top end. I don't really want to pay much more than 20. It just seems like some things now almost feels like oil isn't going up like it used to. But it feels like, you know, it's almost like the flavor of the month. It seems like now hardwood is the one that's just skyrocketing in price. 500 on the butter. 1,000 on the cheese. I think I'm gonna hold off. Yeah, I don't want to overweight too much. I'm pretty happy where our speed is. And I don't want to mess with that too much. I'm actually quite happy with where our speed is. We're at 4.8 though, so that is a little bit slower. I didn't check horses. I haven't gotten any horses now. Nothing really to buy. Sell is a bit different. That was a mistake. Let's bring that back. It is a bit weird why hardwood is actually going up in price. Oh, 20. Nice. They said bought a bunch for the price went down. Almost 300. I like some for over 200. There we go, over 100. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. 22 freaking K. 269. Yeah, needless to say, you're gonna see that real difference when I explain it at the end of the 1,000 days. Oh, is it gonna be different? Should be right almost there. 289, 11 days to go. Basically, by the time we get over into Kuzite territory, here we go again. Ah, they're building freaking siege engines. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Oh, they burned it. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't you know it? Oh, this is why the price is so expensive. Controlled by Britannians, controlled by the Valandians, and controlled by the rebel faction. That's why there's no cheap hardwood. 55. This is the #1 place to buy it if they control all of them. You corner the freaking market on it. Did they stop and restart it? They had a siege engine out, and now they just built their camp. What are you guys doing? Don't build the siege engine, please. There you go. Come on, guys, siege it. No, they're gonna build freaking siege engines. Come on. There they go. I mean, do they honestly think it works? Look at that. They get destroyed instantly. So what they're going to do is continue to build siege engines until they decide that, oh, we're out of food. Let's siege now. Still got dumb AI mechanic going on. Alright, Big Brother gained a level. Okay, what do we want to give him? Alright, if we give him Steward, he will not hunt hard cap, we'll call it. Same thing with leadership and tactics. I feel like the smartest way to go is that it would either be scouting or medicine. I don't think there's any doubt about that. And I personally would rather go scouting because they don't gain a lot of medicine. That is one skill that people talk about that they do need to work on this. He's about to hard cap. 32 is hard cap. And I think that is more important right now. Being able to see the enemy and react, I think, is more important than the medicine. Without a doubt. He's still 81. Or did he start at 80? I think he started at 80. So what they're doing is that's what they're doing. They're sitting here for 20 million years, building a stupid siege engine that's going to get destroyed instantly. Like right there. It gets now. It did get a second shot off, which was of course delayed. But I don't know what they're trying to accomplish. So it's like the AI continues to do this until all of a sudden they realize they're low on food. And then it's okay, now we're going to go ahead and siege. Because I don't honestly think they have any hope in cracking walls. Probably gained in scouting. No. So annoying. You don't want to leave because you know it's going to be a monster sale. But then you don't know how much food they have. And this is what I would like to ask Mexico. What is the strategy beyond this? Really? Do they think, I mean, because they're not going after the walls. And Spice Vendor got captured. Yep, every 2 years. I don't know how many got captured in the last episode. 3 of them maybe got captured. And in 150 days, that's every 50 days. And this is, I think, this might only be the first capture. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh my word. They're not, they're going after the siege equipment. I mean, finally they're sieging it. And I know it's what it's got to be because they're low on food. Although it's going to help me, is what it's going to do. Because they're low on food, they're going to take all the food possible. So it's just going to allow me to make even a bigger sale. So I waited around for quite a few days. As you can see, nothing. So it's a risk you take. 49. That about takes everything from them. Literally. Because they were paying 49 for it. $239 for linen. Oh, that's exactly zero. Not often you can do that. 30 grand sale. I could have got more had I wanted to buy something. I probably could have done a lot more. I didn't even gain 1 skill. That was massive profit on a 30k sale. And I mean massive profit. And you can see we're not at 270 yet. See if we hit 1,000 yet. I didn't think we would until we got to Cruzite territory, although it was sitting here all this time. It pushed us right up to the 1,000 mark. Oh yeah, we're 2 days over. So, okay. Let's run through this real quick. Okay. At day 800, I was at 253. Which was only 3 points back. Then at day 900, I was 263, which in my other test, I was 269. 6 points back. We lost another 3 points. Now we are at 269, and at day 1000 in the other test, we were 278. And I hate to say it, but does anybody see a pattern forming? Day 800, 3 points back. Day 900, 6 points back. Day 1000, 9 points back. We're losing 3 points every 100 years. So if that holds true, we're going to lose another 9 points by 1300, meaning we're going to be about 18 points short, or 282, by the time we hit 1000 on the 10 social build. And this 100 days, we only gained 6 points. That's where I'm saying if we're 18 points back and it's 6 points right now, we gained in a 100-day span. By the time we get up there, I think we'll only be gaining 3 points at most. That means if you need 18 points, 18 divided by 3 is 6. That's 600 more runs, 600 days. That means instead of pushing 1,300 days, we're pushing 1,900 days. So while it looked good 200 days ago, we could see the true color showing. This, I'm still going to stand firm at least 1,700 days minimum to get 1,000 or to get 300. And we could push 2,000. It all depends on how many of these we actually get. But that was not, I mean, it may have been a 30K sale, but there was a lot of that was profit because everything was so red, and we're not even halfway through, I believe. Yeah, we're not even halfway through. We're down to a 1.78. What is it? We go down to a 1. That'd be 25, about 270. We got like right around 275 or so, 280 is when we're going to hit a 1 learning rate. That's going to be bad. We're already under that 2. I don't think we hit an under 2 until we were up towards 275 to 280. That was under a 2. Now we're going to be under a 1. So basically, we're losing half. We're losing, literally, we're getting close to 100% EXP we're losing. If you drop from a 1 learning rate to a 2 learning rate, that's 100% difference. And when you're talking about these high levels, that makes a big damn difference. So we're going to just keep motoring on because I'm doing 150 days at a time. So we got 50 days to go, and then I'm going to end this episode on that part. So to me, I'm still sticking to my guns that I want them to eliminate the 275 perk. If they can eliminate the 275 perk and bring everything has a price down to 275, then I would be much more inclined to be happy about that. As you can see, we're 1,000 days on 80 tribute points, and we're probably still another 150 days away from being able to get 275. At least 150 days away. Now, when I was running 10 social points, I got 275 in under 1,000 days. So I think 900 to 1,100 days to get 275 is acceptable. Now, the easiest alternative to do is to raise the learning rate. That's the easiest thing for them to do. Because I think right now it is somewhere about a 0.055. Let me do the math on this real quick. So our cap is 302. And we're at 269 now. That means we have 33 left. So 1.78 divided by 33 is a 0.054. It's right about that is our learning rate. So if they were to bump that up to a 0.07, that's going to give us about 40% more experience, which I think would, instead of running 1,300 to 1,600 days, I think that would bump it down probably closer to 1,000 to 1,200 days. Now, it's not as good as my alternative, I believe, of making everything at the price at 275. However, 1,000 to 1,300 days, in my opinion, would be a good compromise. Not a perfect solution under any circumstances. I don't think that's good. However, I would accept that as a good alternative or solution or compromise for the time being. So those are going to be two of my suggestions that I'm going to put forth to Mexico to suggest to the team, because I don't believe he makes the call on the trade skill. That's not his department. So he's got to put that forth to the team, because I remember him asking or saying that he was going to mention to them if 13 to 1,500, or from if 10 to 15 years, no, 15 to 20 years is acceptable to get 300, which that would be 12 to 1,800 days is 15 to 20 years. No, I'm sorry, 12 to 1,600 days. So that's going to be my suggestions to him to take to the team. Right now, I find it absolutely ridiculous how high they have it and how tough it is to get it. I really think it's absolutely ignorant of them. I don't normally go off like this. There's only certain times you guys have known me to do it. However, to go ahead and put that in 1.5.5, did they put that in? Was it 5.5 or 5.4? I think it was 5.5. But to go ahead and put that in without looking at the big picture, having us sit here for who knows how long, having to deal with it, I think it's ridiculous. I don't understand why they do some of the things that they do. I think it's completely outrageous that you should force us to have to suffer with this and then have to sit here and do these long proving points to get you to understand that it's absolutely ridiculous. I don't understand. I think Mexico made a great point when he suggested to them, is 15 to 20 years acceptable? Well, that's exactly what I'm proving now. Why should I have to spend 40 hours to 60 hours to prove that, yeah, that's what it is? Alright, now let's get back to this. Did I actually sell or did I not sell here? Because I honestly cannot remember. And by the looks of it, I did not. I'm making really good profit on wine. A lot of that wine I'm getting for under 30, and I'm selling it for 50, over 50. There we go. There's some grain. Now, we go ahead and we buy stuff and it drops us down, but then all of a sudden, you make a couple good sales like this. Ooh. And it pulls it right back. We're back up to 5.2. Fish at 9. We're going to hold off. We got 2,400. We are good. However, that is at a great price for silver ore. We get it under 100. We sell it over 100. What am I up to? 1.8? Wow. Money's starting to go now. That's how you can see how much I'm making now. I think I was at what, like 700K, 750 in the first 700 days. And now in the next 300, I make over $1 million. A little bit of that has to do with Spring of Gold when I got that. I mean, that's giving me an extra grand a day. So, I mean, it's not a ton. You're only talking that's like 80,000 a year, but it does help out. But I think it's because inflation is slowly creeping in. So these prices are starting to get higher, and I am still selling it at my old sale price. I have not really adjusted a lot of the pricing yet. So I might be getting rid of inventory is what I'm looking at. 39. And I buy grapes for like 11. There we go, grain at 19. 5.3 on the speed, that's all, really? Thought we'd have got a lot more out of that. $31 on the hardwood. Wow. I think I'll skip my Isaiah. And obviously, we just have to find the right point in which to stick this guy out in. And then we're going to have to work up our troops, though. That's something I'm going to have to do, but I really want to test out that leadership. I'm really doing it no more than just to test the leadership. That's it. Since I'm not sure if they gain it. There you go, grain at 14. Not at 12. Pottery. Ooh, that's cheap. That is really cheap velvet. I'm going to avoid the rest. There we go. We gained one. Whee! 30 to go. I don't know if you want to consider 30 the home stretch, 25, 20, but you basically think about it, we're down to 30 more to go. If you gain 3 an hour, that's 10 more hours. If you average it, I shouldn't say, because you're going to gain more now than you're going to gain later. So you're really not going to say you're going to gain 3 an hour. You're definitely not gaining, I should say 3 every. There's no way I'm gaining 3 an hour. I don't know where the hell I came up with that. Geez, that's like way off. It's like cuckoo, cuckoo. Maybe I ought to hold off selling oil, just for the fact that when I come over here, it seems like oil is super expensive over here, and there's wine as well. Maybe I ought to hold off. Oh, yeah, I think the inflation is definitely kicked in. I can tell just by the average prices. All right, how many troops can we get here? Decent amount. We're gonna send the outcast out. I'm just curious if he's gonna gain leadership. All right, so he has 61. We need to remember 61 leadership. So he needs to be one-handed on a horse. Is all we want him to be. Which almost looks like he's got a two-hander. That's oh, we gotta get rid of that. So let us give him a shield, which probably doesn't matter too much in this game. He's got a handling. You can take a war horse, so let's give him the war horse. We'll have to get rid of that bad boy. Look at them all jumbled up. It's like you're trying to fight for what you want to find. That's kind of a cool helmet. I'm not sure how much the gear matters. I honestly don't think it matters that much. Alright, let's send him out. Why do I have the spice vendor here? I don't understand that. 40 should be enough. Does the spice vendor just happens to be here? What the heck? Why did it say I could send the spice vendor out? Staying. Okay, so the spice vendor got captured. Alright. Jeez, what a freaking hassle this is. It is such a damn hassle. You got 7 of them, and according to Mexico, they should last 2 years. So if that happens, all 7 should go in 160 days. So according to his math, after 2 years, you should realistically have 1 go every 11 days. Because that's averaging, every one should last only for 2. Well, he said 3 to 4 years. So let's take his 4-year number. That means every half year somebody would get captured. according to his math. And I'm sitting here right now trying to do the freaking math in my head. That's what, so that would be 40 days. You're not making much profit. If it costs $22,000 to send somebody back out, and in 40 days you're only making $1,000 a day, that's 40,000. You're only making 18,000 or 36,000 a year for 5 of them or for 7 of them. That was kind of my point to him. He was saying caravans were making 100,000 every 3 to 4 years. Not according to my math, they're not. I don't know what you guys, your math you're using over there, but yeah, they ain't making that. I hate to tell you. It's been tested. Right. That's what they said about roguery. And did that work? No. Little high. I won't pay 200. I think we got plenty of pot. Well, we're down to 158. I do need horses though. I'm gonna have to send these guys out so they can get on their horses. I'm just curious if he's gonna gain leadership, is all it is. That's the only thing I'm really testing with him. Okay, I gained a level. Yeehaw. Even though I want my weapon skill, I still feel leadership. You want to get that leadership going. That's the sad thing right there. We're going to cap at 274. 1 freaking point short of price of loyalty. Do you know they had to have planned that out when they did the mathematical formula? That you would be 1 short and couldn't put 6 points, you had to put 7. I mean, come on. They had to have known. So now I have enough guys. What I'm going to need to do is find a big pack of looters, send those guys out, and let them level up. Although they are going to passively level from me, because I do have a perk for them. Almost out of olives. Yeah, definitely the tools. Oh yeah, it's low. Cheese, I'm over 1,000. I do need butter. And I do need meat. Although they don't have as much. Alkalot's down a little. Yeah, we gotta get our guys to cab. I do have to say I am extremely happy with all the new maps they put in. I mean, you look at these maps. I mean, this is absolutely gorgeous to look at. With all the BS that I give Tail World, the amount of maps that they put in right now has been outstanding. Greg, son. Headshot. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm having some fun. So I'm telling you, spending 60 hours frickin' trading can get on your damn nerves, even for somebody like me. I don't know if I can catch them. Let's try to angle them. We're going to take an angle on them. We're not going straight for them, but we're going to try to head them off. You can see I'm kind of going up this way because they're right there. I'm not sure if I'll be able to catch them, which... Oh, I missed. Ah. One riding, one bow. I already worked my skill, but just gotta have some fun. Oh, geez, come on. There we go. Look at that. Already, all but 9 are done. Oh, I'm down actually 3. I didn't really pay attention to that. Did 3 of them really die? Huh, okay. Like I said, I really wasn't paying attention. Now, I don't have enough guys, I think, to take on 42 of them. Although I wouldn't mind trying this. Can I get away with this? I did. I got away with it. So, I have like about 20 guys now. Yep, 24 guys. So, some are going to obviously die. But I don't care. Because all I want to be able to do is get 9 guys to level. How you doing? In your face, son. Get wrecked. Flesson is on you. He's got you targeted. Bam! Headshot. Yeah, you go. Man, I hate it when their heads move. Well, I thought I hit him. Good enough. That's all I wanted. 20 of them leveled. Oh, that's good. That's all I wanted to do. So now I got a full group. That's it. Back to 214 that quick. Done. Very easy to do. Now, he's not going to get that many troops, unfortunately, but we don't care about that. We just want to see his leadership. Can he gain leadership? Charm! We want double persuasion success. I tried that persuasion failure and I felt like it just didn't work. I was not impressed with it at all. Outcast, he did gain. Look, 62. Although he's hiring troops. We can't forget about that. He's hiring troops. You have to wait because they're going to naturally gain when you hire troops from a town. So we got to wait till his party gets full. But I think he's going to gain. All right, he's full now. So let's wait and see if he goes to 63 and how fast he actually does go up. But they might have fixed it. What skills are left? That should be every skill that a companion can gain in now. Yeah, that's every skill. You got charm now with emissary. You got leadership now with them getting prisoners. Roguery, scouting, tactics, fighting, trade, caravans. They can get everything. Alright, we give the horses back since we don't need them. And we're taking a loss, so that doesn't matter. We will not gain EXP from it, which we got to do this so we can clear the EXP gain. Because we don't need to, if we sell out the rest of this, they're going to consider that as a negative. But we don't want that. We want this to be now positive. So now we are getting positive profit from it, where that would have counted as some negative profit. What do I need? Butter. A little high. It just means also I'm going to hit clan tier 6 faster. Because now I have 3 groups out. Look at that. A 5.4 speed. We're moving. Feels like we're moving faster than 5.4, honestly. It feels like we are flying. Must be because I kept going so slow. Running under 5 speed, you get 5.5 and it feels like you're flying. That's what I think. Damn it. Couldn't read the frickin' number. Although it said 151, not 101. Let's see where we're at now. We're stopping at day 1050. Right now, at this moment, I'm running 150 days. Now that, I think I'm going to keep it at 150. I do like that. I think that puts it just over 4 hours. So we got 38 days to go in this episode. This did take a little bit longer. I think this episode was, but we're not even 4 hours in. We're 3:45 in, and we only have 38 days left to go for this episode. So I'm pretty much happy with it. I am very happy with the progress that we're making. That means by Thursday, I will be up to 1,450 days. You won't get it until Friday morning, though, because I record these in the evening, and then I have to let them run all night long. They literally, how long is it? This takes about 8 hours or so to get up to YouTube. 8 hours. It's a long time. Just to upload it takes about 5 hours, and then to process it for standard and high definition can take at least another 3 hours. And I'm trying my best to not post them until they have the high def done, because the problem is you can post these just after the standard definition is done, but then that means you won't be able to view it in high def. So it's not going to look as good. So I try to wait, but on videos like this, that could be like another hour or two. So that's why I try to let it just run overnight. I think that's the easiest thing to do, because by the time I get up in the morning, then it's processed and ready to go. Whoa, Pen cannot 442 on Velvet. Whoa, 300. Want to keep it moving. We don't want to push these videos too long, because every minute is almost like a minute and a half. It's more like, it seems like it's almost like 2 minutes to upload and process. So you're doubling your time. You waste a half an hour, then that means it's going to be another extra hour of uploading and processing. So you want to be smart. However, you want to make sure that you're not making stupid mistakes trying to be too fast. $7,000. Think we'll have not a problem making up into Flandia. I'm not sure if we'll make it. We could make it through Sturgia. That's a possibility. I don't think we're going to make it back around through Kuzite territory, though. But we should be able to make it to Kuzite territory, I think. Oh crap, that was only 12. Reset. Yeah, not really good. Oh no. Thinking about Friday and the Rogue. What exactly do I want to do? I kind of want to have a game plan set up for it. But I'm unsure right now exactly what I want to do. One thought that I had, and I think it's a really good idea, is bandit bases. And the reason why is because if you sit in Kuzite territory, you can make a lot of money doing the laborers. But we can't technically do that because we're rogue. So we need to sell them off, but they're higher level troops. Now, of course, the suggestion to obviously do extortion by deserters, yeah, that's a given. Yeah, we're doing extortion by deserters anytime we find them. That you just can't pass up. But my thought was becoming a mercenary, and that way we could go after people and capture them and then ransom them in town. I think that's probably a better solution. I think that's a good idea. This is going to be a playthrough, though, that is going to go in between patches. 1.5.7 is going to come out. Now, obviously, 1.5.6 came out on Christmas Eve, so the 24th. And they've already said they want this less than a month. They want it quicker than normal patches. So, really, if it's 3 weeks, then you're talking about 31 days in December. So you're talking about the 14th. It's 3 weeks. And we're already at the 5th. That's only 9 days away. And that's why I said personally, I feel that 1.5.7 would come out late this week or early next week. Because if you're pushing over 3 weeks, well, then you're running the same as your normal patches. And why would you be so adamant that you want to get it out quicker than normal if you're not going to get it out quicker than normal? So it's just, I'm just watching the Steam database. That's what I've been doing. I feel like they're right there at the mark where they have everything pretty much put together. So as soon as they start doing testing and you see that the Steam database is moving, I think that's when it's going to be about time for it to drop. So when you really see the database move quite a bit, that pretty much tells you they're close. Because that's them doing their final testings. It hasn't moved in 5 days, so obviously they're not dropping a patch right now. And they got to run tests on it. But when you really start seeing it move, then that tells you they're within a week away. And that's what I've been watching for. Although I don't think I checked today. Well, this afternoon. And we're still at 5 days, so let's check and see if it moved. No. No, nothing. 6 days ago was the last time they touched it. So they're finalizing it is what they're doing right now. They're getting ready to pop it. That's amazing. 47 is orange. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I feel somewhere right around Sturgis where we might run out. I mean, there's a small chance that we could make it up into Kuzite territory, but I don't think so. Decent little sale. Is that velvet? Alright, they haven't had any messages from Pencanak. Dungarees is 345. I'm wondering if velvet is a huge seller in Botania. It's what it looks like. I'm about to break 2 million, am I? I'm 1.84. Yeah, that's crazy when you start getting yourself 2 million and stuff like that, because with Spring of Gold, then all of a sudden you're making 2,000 a day off of that. I mean, if I were to just pull all my groups and have everybody running caravans, I mean, I'd probably be making about 5, 6, 7,000 a day somewhere. I mean, I don't even know exactly. I'd have to look it up, but I'd be pulling like 5 to 7,000 a day. 10, 20, 30 days to go. Like I said, we're gonna make it up into Sturgia because we're gonna go through Vlandia, through Botania, up into Sturgia. I just don't know how far we're gonna make it there, but we should definitely make it into Sturgia territory. I'm seeing the pauses. We're at a 5.0 speed, and that's because we did buy a little bit. But we should be able to sell some stuff off here. No problemo. Now grain is at the top. Why did I do that? That was not a good sale. Yes, we need olives. We do need grapes. We'll get it at Craven. Why is it 7? I was just there. I think I bought it all up. I don't see Craven. Way up there. It says 20? Oh, wow. Yikes. I'm not sure why it'd be 20. It's supposed to be really good here. Or right around in here, because they have like olives for oil. There's one. That's one. Well, did somebody come through? By looking at this, this is all they have of consumables. An army came through here. I got no message from Pencanak. It would be old So we will go ahead and dump that off. The pottery is not bad. Now let's see if we can get some olives. Olives are turning out to be a really good seller because I can sell olives and grapes for over 20. So when you're buying them for under 10, you're doubling your money, which is what you really want to do. Of course, you are cheap on this. That's obvious. We go with the olives. Still no word on Pencanak though. Oh, here we go. Now we're coming up to the buying places, which is not good. Because we're traveling at 5.0, and now here's where you get fish. And then, of course, Craven is the one that has all the goods. Yeah, here's the wine, here's the oil. We're going to be buying a lot. I think I'm going to have to start changing my price on meat. Yeah, there's our fish. That's cheap hides. Ooh. We'll get rid of it. Yeah, we paid 10K. That's where with that perk I'd gain, that 275 perk, I would gain 1 relation. That's kind of funny. I just don't know who thought of that as a 275 perk. It's just hilarious. Spend 10,000 to gain 1 relation. Woohoo, 1! Man, that's 275 perk? Ay, ay, ay. SMH, people, SMH. No freaking joke. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we're buying a ton. I know it. Well, we do need to replenish our stock. We got to keep an inventory. So that way we can sell. So yeah, we just paid 35,000, which I anticipated that. We're down to 4.4. I knew it was going to happen. When you talk about Praven, you're going to pay out. I mean, it's like the place to restock, and it almost seems like also it's just so far out of the way of all the fighting. All the fighting is taking place here, so it's so far behind enemy lines, and it has so many villages. Is it seriously one of the best towns in the game to get now? You know, one of these days. Well, I'm still waiting for them to have thief trading. I did not find that out. Oh my word. I did not think about that. I wanted to know if thief trading is going to be in 1.5.7. I would certainly hope that they would be able to easily put that code in the game, considering I could do it in Warband and declining feast as well. That is a little bit exploitive, but I don't mind it. And what I mean by exploitive is that when you join a kingdom, most likely you're going to get the first beat. So obviously, if a castle comes up, you're going to turn it down. And you're going to keep turning something down until you get a town. So you can kind of exploit it a little bit. And that's still what we're talking about with castles just need something more. I still think they're a waste. I mean, when you think of a castle, I think they should get some good military benefit. And I still like my two ideas. Increasing the maximum garrison capacity and also increasing the training of soldiers. Now, I already know that they train higher than a town. Their training fields do. But I think they should be more. There, in my way, it always should be a debate. You should almost always debate a decision, and that's what I like about a game. Where when it's time for you to level, you have to sit there and debate, okay, which perk do I want to take? What's going to benefit me? That's what I want in a game. Right now, we don't really have that in Bannerlord. For the most part, you know what perks you're taking. Virtually every time, you know. There's not much discussion going on. And that's what I want. You know, it should be like, you know, obviously some people are going to make specific builds. So their playthrough is going to be dependent upon taking certain things. Obviously, if we're talking about the difference between a cab and a horse archer build. So obviously that's going to make the difference. However, there are times when you look at a perk and you go, are you kidding me? There's no question. Why would I want to do that? So that's kind of what I'm talking about. And they don't even turn. They're not even afraid of me. You should naturally be that way. You should be like, okay, do I take this? Do I take this? Should I? I mean, that's what I feel perks should be, and they're not there. They're definitely not there. And if they don't want to change perk, that's fine. Then you should increase the ability of the perk to make it more of a decision. And I can give a ton of examples. I mean, right now, the first scouting perk is not even a choice. It's instant. I already know what it is. It's the 5% movement speed at night. Compared to 2% during the day. This is like, there's like no choice to this. Your other side of it is 10% increased sight distance at day, or 30% increased sight distance at night. Well, obviously at night is when you're the most vulnerable. So why would you want a small bonus during the day when you can get a huge bonus at night? It's just obvious. And I think the same thing goes for when you take a look at Spring of Gold as a trader. There's just no question it's Spring of Gold. You get Silver Tongue. Negotiation from Safe Passage Barter is 50% cheaper. Caravans and villagers offer 15% better trade deals. Would you rather have that, or would you rather make 1,000 to 3,000 a day guaranteed? Because by the time you get 250, you're normally going to have over 1 million. It's just, there's just no choice to it. It really, 1,000 to 3,000 a day, you're never going to make that with the other perk. And like I said, I think that is their biggest issue, is that they don't have these perks set up right where you have decisions to make. And I think that's where, to me, Path of Exile came in which their skill trees were so massive that there were times that you had to decide, okay, do I want defense? Do I want offense? Do I want attributes? Less mana use? It's like, you had so many times that you had to debate, what do I need? You had to make tough choices. I don't see that in Bannerlord. I think they really, really failed. It's almost like they rushed it, I kind of get the feeling. They didn't really sit down and think. Are we going to make people really think about the choices that they have to make? And I don't get that from them. I feel like a lot of the things they do, they just rush it and call it good. And of course, the best example is obviously everything has a price. That's just stupid. I don't know who thought that up, but I mean, I know it's mean to say, but I mean, I tell them it to their face. Maybe I would be a little more diplomatic and be like, what were you thinking? You expect us to go 1,500 to 2,000 days trading to get that perk when I can own half the frickin' map in 2,000 days? Or some people can complete the game in 2,000 days. Why would I want to spend 2,000 days trading just to start my kingdom? It makes no sense. That's me getting on my soapbox again, though, if you didn't realize. I'm still sore about it. I think that some of the things they do are just absolutely head scratching. And I just want to ask them, what are you thinking? How is this to any person normal? I think the death and the non-communication, I think that's something that's going to stick with me, and I'm going to remember that. Because I always like to try to keep what you remember things in the back of your mind, almost as ammunition, as if somebody were to ever come back at you with something, you would be like, well, what about this? And I think them adding death in, not telling us about it, and then making us wait 3 to 4 weeks to just respond to it, I think is one of the craziest things that I've ever seen a company do in my life. Just completely mind-boggling that you would treat your community that way. And I really wish I could get an answer from them. I want to. I don't know who's the high up there, but I would just love to ask them, What makes you think that making a change, not including it in the patch notes, that affects virtually everyone in the game, gives everybody else now an unfair advantage because they don't die in battle? And then when you get notified of it, you take 3 to 4 weeks to respond to that. What makes you think that's right? I would love to get an answer from them on that. I would like to know how you could justify that. I don't think you can justify that in any way. But I would just love to know their thinking behind the process. Why would you think that's right? Why not respond? Making the mistake is one thing. Not responding to the mistake is another. I can handle the fact that they make a mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. I get it. I make mistakes. But you need to deal with it. And being silent for a month, that to me is unacceptable. I don't think I'll ever let them live it down. Because there are just some things that, as a company, you should never do. And to completely ignore your fan base, to basically just shove it in their face and say, we're not doing anything about it, we're not talking to you about it, for literally a month. I think it's pretty much unforgivable for a company. You want to do what you can within reason to keep your customers happy, and I do restate that, within reason. You can't make everybody happy, and you can't do everything for people all the time. However, a simple response to that is not a difficult thing to do. And I went off on them for what, about 15 minutes in a video, and I'm still going off on them about it. And that's just me. I don't forget about things. I have a very, very good memory. For the most part. I am getting older. But I'm still to this day flabbergasted. Literally on the forums, how long is the time frame? Is it a month? When you put a technical support bug report in, and they ask you a question, if you don't respond in a certain amount of time, there they go, they're starving. If you don't respond in a certain amount of time, they consider it closed. And I think it's a month. To me, it shouldn't be a month. If you don't respond within like a week, personally, I don't think it's an issue. I think they're too generous on that. They're starving. You better siege the damn thing. There they go. They had to stop. How in the heck are they going to get out of this mess? You need to be busting butt back to Epicrodia as soon as you can. Frickin' starving. That's why I told Mexico they should know a calculation in the system to say we cannot adequately siege this place and make it out with enough food. You could put some magical number in there to let the AI know. They have to have at least, let's say, 5 days of sieging food, 5 days of retreating food to begin a siege. And the reason why I say 5 days of retreating food, just because you're sieging something for 5 days, trying to knock down the walls, and then a massive army comes up, means you're not sieging. But you attempt it for 5 days. So you need to have that extra buffer to make it out, or that army's just going to follow alongside you, and when you get low enough, boom, attack, you're all okay. So the problem is still happening. I can't remember if All right, now I gotta stop. Where are we at in this video? Okay, we are 420 in. I gotta think for a minute. I'll let you guys know in just a moment my thought process. Okay, I just took a moment to try to think whether or not this has been brought to Mexico's attention of this happening. I know he's been working on it. This has been an issue for many, many months. I mean, many months. So I don't know if he's still working on it. I mean, I could probably pull it up. I think I have the original post saved as a bookmark of armies running out. And I think I'm going to grab that. I think I still have that original post. Like, I don't know if it's my first one or my second one. Armies running out of food. November 8th. That's got to be my first one. So that's been going on now for 2 months. Alright, so they are dealing with the companions. Companions going to castles is a problem. I hopped on, so I figured I'd check real quick. What happens is if you disband your caravans or your parties, mostly caravans, what will happen is they'll go to the nearest, what we'll call settlement, but not village. So, boy, look at that. Talk about following behind them to take them out. And if they go to a castle, they'll get stuck in the castle. You can't see them. Now somebody did say they could make him a governor, but normally I don't have I'm not owning a fief if I have caravans out. Look at them starving. Jeez. I should let them go in first. They're going to take all the damn food. Go in there. Boom. So they'll get stuck there, and you either make them a governor, or you have to just kick them from the clan, and then they'll go to a town, and then you can rehire them. However, if they have really good gear on them, it can cost you 30,000 or more to get them. So people are confirming that. They just need to make it that no companion or anybody goes to a castle when they disband. That's the easiest thing to do, and I told them that when I made a post on it. This is actually not my post that I was looking at, it was somebody else's. I had talked about that because that actually happened in the 1.5.5 trader test. And I actually posted a video. I have a video up on YouTube showing it. So I posted it for them. And, well, actually, no, I didn't post the video for them. I gave them a timestamp of when to look at it. So, you know, you're talking that's been almost a month. That's a problem. And it's still not fixed. And I think we can get that story going on where still not fixed, still not fixed, still not fixed. It gets annoying. So now we're going to go through, let's see where we're at. So those guys got food now, so now they can bring their army back, so they can probably go run up to that town again, get up there and starve again because they don't carry enough food. Ah, geez, here we go again. It's taking, the memory leak is happening. It's like every hour and a half or so, I'm going to have to end up reloading the game. 10:36, 14 days. Looks like we're probably going to make it to Kuzite territory. we could possibly make it through all of Kuzite territory. Alright, let us, while we're sitting here, let us check out the Outcast and see. He was at 62. Damn, still 62. Although for him to recruit prisoners, he'd have to lose a bunch in battle. So that's, although he gained a ton right off the bat, but I think that was from hiring troops. So he'd have to get into some big battle, lose a bunch of troops, and then hire them. So I think you're not going to be able to figure that out until you get them into an army of yours and have them lose a bunch of troops. I'm going to leave him out for now. Just because he can gain skill, and it will push us up to clan tier 6 faster. You can see we're getting close. We're only 1,050 days in, and we're approaching clan tier 6. That's just as good as fighting, I believe. Can you actually get clan tier 6 in 1,000 days? Just fighting? Well, you probably can now with the perks that they got in. Alright, now I could say, yeah, you probably can. Especially that one perk, and now I don't even know where it's at. That gives it's like 50% more renown from battles. I forget what perk that is. I cannot think of it off the top of my head, but man, that perk is sick. I would assume it would be leadership. Oh, don't do this again. Don't do this again. I am really bad for this. And I cannot stress this enough. When I don't know something, it bugs the hell out of me until I get an answer. Literally. I can't stop thinking about it. Now I gotta know where the damn perk is. I'm assuming it's a leadership perk. Did I click on it? Yeah. Second perk. I clicked on it immediately. There you go. Famous Commander. Increases your renown from battles by 50%. So you have that. Plus you have the show your scars where you get 25% more. So you got 2 perks. That can allow you to get like 30 or 40 renown from battles. Just campaign battles. We're not talking about sieges. Sieges you can get upwards of 60 or more. And once again, I forgot to go to the fish place. Damn it. I have enough fish. I always forget to go to those 2 towns when you come right out of Botania. Them. And I like to check Reval as well because, as I've said, they got 3 bandit bases. Is he going to go up there? Nope, he went south. You go up there and you can literally get yourself, locked into a huge battle and they can die. That's getting up there. I think I'm gonna do that. Um, I think 175 is a bit too high. Have we even gained 1 point? What was I at 1,000? 269. Have we gained 1 point? 2 points. Just want to run through more, make sure I'm not missing anything. I wish that social was higher. Yeah, we're a little slow right now, but we have stuff. Because next time we're going through Empire territory, in which we're going to sell off a lot of stuff. You'll see it. Jeez. 24 is green. Alright, so we're going to change this up now. So now, this is when you got to start using your noodle just a little bit more. Now I think in hardwood we're going to go 25-40. Ah, somebody's sieging. Kuzite. Here goes the Kuzite steamroll, as you can see. They're already going to take 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. They start out with 6. They're now going to be up to 16 towns. I know things change and people have said that the Kuzite aren't as powerful, but I just don't see it. I mean, it's like they're kind of low for the first, 5 to 10 years, and then that's it. So the hand took off. What are you guys going to do? I hate it when they do this. This is so stupid. I just want to send a message, and I want to show this picture right here. And I want to ask Tail World, what is the purpose of this? They're building at about the same speed. So by the time they get rid of one, they build another one before that one even spawns. They're at full capacity, 4. They're going to end up destroying one, and there's one destroyed. Oh, they just pieced out. So what's the purpose of it? That's what I don't get. I'm going to wait for you. There, you go in there. Now I'll go in. Hopefully we get a good shot. I just don't understand the purpose of it. Here we go. I also like to have them get a little bit more music. A little bit more of a variety of music, I would like. I don't think they have enough variety. And I'm probably sure that's not a priority, and I'm sure there would be the people screaming on the forums, don't get out there, don't waste their time, they don't have time to waste on stuff like that. I get that from people on the forums. Anytime you try to suggest something, they're not going to waste their time doing that, that's just the way. You get those same whiners on the forums. I had it today. You try to make a point and it's like they want to argue with you on it. It's just like drop it. Just no, just stop. And they came over here with a big army, which means they probably sold out of some stuff. So we might get another good sale out of this. Because they came in and bought a bunch of stuff. Yeah, as you can see, everything's gone. So this is going to actually make us look a little better when we shouldn't be. It's a big sale. They don't need fish. They don't need meat. $70 on the hardwood. $27,500. Boom. Didn't even gain a level. Huh. Almost. I got him on foot right now. Oh, it's crafting. Make sure nobody else has leveled anything. He's still at 82. Almost worth following. You follow these guys around if you want to. Wait till they go to the next town and then go in there again. Because they're going to that village to buy and recruit. And now they're going to come back here again. But I don't know if the computer is going to let me be able to buy at a good price again. Because they're coming in here to take everything I just sold. They're going to take, it's all gone. Britannia. Well, they still have some stuff left. And it looks like the price did go back up. Yeah, it did. Normally it doesn't seem like it does that. So sometimes you can get away with this by just following an army around. That's all you do. It shouldn't have changed any of that. Nah. Oh, and there's another 6K. Almost 2 mil. Now they're going to come back again. Yeah, see, they're going to go there to there and probably come back again. I was hoping they would go up here, but look at that. And they got 2 armies sitting up in here. They got 2 armies up in here. Look at them just taking all those troops. Now we did do some waiting time, so I am going to check once we get over here. Look at all those caravans. Look at that. That's crazy. There's too many damn caravans on the map. I would love to see it reduced. They're going to increase them, is actually what they're doing, than what it is now. I think it's 1.5.7. Each merch is going to have one. A warhorse. I am not really interested in selling anything. Well, I mean, I could do pottery. Oh boy, here we go. Now I'm good. I got 3K. Beer is going to have to change here. I think beer we're going to probably run 20 to 30 now. Here's what we're going to do with it. I was running 25. That's a good price for them. There, your price 60. Oh geez. Well, this is taking forever. I know we're getting down towards the end though, so probably not going to reload the game. We are getting towards the end. We just look how long it takes. Forever. And I think that's where I made the mistake, thinking that I solved it when I exited out and verified my game files. I thought that had solved it. But no, I just logged out of the game, so it got rid of all the memory problems, came back in, and everything was fine. Alright, we got 4 days. So that didn't actually work. It's just a memory leak, which is kind of funny, because I hate it when they do this, because they put it in the patch notes. I believe that they fixed memory leak problem, and it seems like whenever they fix something, they actually break it. We fixed roguery. No, it's broke. We fixed the memory leak issue. No, you made one. It seems like they do that a lot. There was also something else in the patch notes that they did the opposite of. I know, because I was just seeing it on the forums today, and I can't remember what it is now. They said they did something, but they actually didn't do it, and it's escaping me now. It was while, of course, I'm scouring the forums. Okay. Meat, we're at 400. The cheese should still be good, but we need butter. Yeah, the cheese is still good. We're just looking at the butter. That's a really good price for jewelry. And then I guess I can upgrade somebody else because I don't need that horse. There's another one. But now none of them guys actually can take it. I kind of feel sorry for the guys that are going to have to put up with 1.5.6 going to the main branch. This is still a pretty bad branch of the game. You know, the memory leaks, the stuttering. I don't feel it's a really good branch. And I think a lot of people are going to be massively disappointed in it. Unless, of course, they can get some of that fixed. However, I don't have much faith in them to get that done. Alright, you only had 26. That means I will go check out the village. They might have it for 22. However, they could have like 150 potentially. So we are going to go check the village. Don't leave. Stay there. There you go. 120. We have it at 21. Beautiful. I should have bought the butter and cheese while I was there too. You know what? I'm gonna go check McKeb and Chocolate. McKeb seemed to have a high price on a few things, so I'm gonna bust over there. Well, I can already tell that's the outcast. Dude's only got 99 freaking guys. Tier 5 clan and he's got 99 guys. My boy has got no steward. There we go. That was a good call. Really good call. Oh yeah. Oh, a little bit of linen. 10K. That's not bad. Oh, damn, the hardwood. I guess we're going to buy it up. Price goes up too damn fast. That's when you want to go to the village. Well, that village is all across the bridge. I know where it's at. The village that comes from is... Oh yeah, which one is that? Where's the hardwood? There it is. I should have done that because I forgot that one goes there. So that was a mistake on my part. I guess I should check what day it is. We're about done. I'm not keeping my eye on that, am I? Well, once again, we're getting a sale. Ooh, there we go. Inflation is definitely hit. is a definite. For a good price of silver. Stop there. Now we need to check the date. Yeah, it's gonna take 20 million years. Ay, ay, ay. Holy free holies. Take forever. Should be right there. Bam, right on the dot. Perfection. Alright, so 1050. We're halfway through. We got 272, which means we've gained 3. I think we got pretty lucky though with a couple of big armies. We had the one in Britannia. We had the huge one in Sturgia. McKev and Chocolate both were good, so we gained 3 points, which was pretty big. We only gained 6 points from 900 to 1,000, but we've already gained half that in half the time here. So we're pretty much on pace that we could hit 275 by 1,100 days. So that's where I would say 900 to 1,100 days would be 275 to get everything as a price, which I think is acceptable. I'm fine with that. So I'm pretty happy with the progress so far. We're getting there. We're turning the corner. 28 to go. And like I said, I hope to have this finished by Friday. I want it done by Friday. We'll be able to tell a lot more by tomorrow if there's any movement on the Steam database. We can hopefully tell maybe how close we are getting to the patch. Like I said, I feel late this week, which would be Thursday, or early next week, Monday, Tuesday. I feel like sometime in that time frame is good. And as the Steam database continues not to move, I would think more towards early next week on 1.5.7. Pretty confident on next week. I have a good feeling about it. So that is where we sit right now. I will see you guys in the next one. As always, take care, and thanks for watching.